Let's go!
Come on! What are you... Bro, MP, come on.
Yeah, you can't contain me!
You got it, come on.
Let's go! Watch him! Ready! This is too easy! This, don't worry.
Let's go.
You ain't never gonna score again.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, MP. Glad you can make it. Let's hoop.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started.
Nah, we're good. Let's ball. Way to get yours, baby. Ride with me.
Get the rebound.
How many is that? Hey, what's the score?
We ain't ready. We're waiting your team.
Give me that!
You're gonna miss anyway. Here come the misses. I'm all up in your space. What you gonna do, huh?
Fishback, help him, help him!
Finish. Time, baby.
Yo, what's the score? Shoot that! Come around, come around! Oh, come on!
Check. You're too open. Rick. Weak. You ain't no baller.
Get the rebound!
Yo, watch it. Ball up.
You guys the ones who's gonna be losing today.
Hey!
I got you on a string.
Hey!
Check up. Foul.
Oh, hit guy! Don't let him shoot that!
You can't rank. You can't
Hey,
shoot.
get him up! Him!
time! Game time! Who cares? Let's
14,
go!
18.
Check it! Two open! Miss!
Keep bombing that, Mitchell.
Yo, MP, let's go.
It's all you, MP.
Come on, MP, you got this.
Up next, the Grizzlies taking on the Hawks. For the Grizzlies, hanging on to their playoff spot as they sit 8th in the Western Conference. Still work to be done. Hawks, Grizzlies, just moments away right after this.
It's coming. Listen to the G-Dub sound. Right in the speakers bumping as I got the sound for you.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. Joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. MP out there with Young. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Johnson in at the 4. And for Memphis, in at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at small forward. Here we are, Smitty, right smack dab in the dog days of the season. How are the bodies feeling, you think, at this stage of the schedule?
Kevin, if they tell you everyone's 100% healthy, that's just not true. Avoiding major injuries is huge for a team. But all players deal with aches and pains throughout the course of the season.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. Young against Morant to the inside. Here's MP. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
In terms of playmaking, Trey is as good as they come.
Morant against Young. Right block shot, and the shot is good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And here's Young. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
I love the enthusiasm from MP. Boy, did he slam that one.
On the wing, Bane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
To the middle, here's MP. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution and you saw the results.
On the wing, Williams. Outside, Bane. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bane, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
Inside, here's MP. Basket good. MP's got 6. For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Now Hunter, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bane. Jackson against Johnson. Down low, here's MP. The basket good, off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Now, here's Clark. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Now, here is Young, following the miss by Ja Morant.
Putting in the work to find a high percentage shot. MP knows what he's doing.
Young against Morant. That one doesn't go. Good defensive work there by Young. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
To the paint. It's picked off. It's 2-on-1. Up the floor. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Bane.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Passes it to Hunter. To the middle. He's looking for MP and finds him. Johnson wide open. He fires. No good from outside. For Memphis, they come in off the loss to the 76ers. Bane finds Morant. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Grizzlies timeout.
Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Gallinari, he's checked in for Clark. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Williams. Atlanta also making some changes here. Chris Boucher's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Murray comes in for MP. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Trae Young. Against Smart. Boucher with the steal. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Jumps up. And the dunk by Boucher.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Morant passes to Bane. Gallinari, a screen on Johnson. To the inside. And Gallinari throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the Hawks with possession here. Grizzlies making the shot. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brogdon. That shot missing. Morant with some nice D. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
And he can't get the first one.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Rose comes in for Ja Morant. Atlanta also making some changes here. Bays checked in for Okongwu. Young is subbed in for Johnson. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Young looking around. Rebounded by Rose. In the corner, Smart. 3-point.
Put it back! Put it back!
In for Atlanta. MP comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Shot, high post, and Smart with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Smart's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies. We've got Jaren Jackson. Gallinari is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Smart. And it's Rose in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Rose, following the basket by MP. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Rose. Aldama from outside, off the mark.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
The Hawks trail by 10. And for NBA champion Chris Boucher, Steve, his story is one of perseverance.
Yes, it is, Kevin. Homeless in Montreal. Chris Boucher dropped out of high school at 16 to get a job, and that's when he started playing organized basketball. He kept grinding, and the rest is history.
Here's MP. Marcus Smart picking up that last basket. Hunter kicks to Young. Pass to Hunter. Just 4 to shoot. Murray for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got it back down to single digits for Atlanta.
The percentages from range aren't there yet for Murray, but his confidence never seems to waver.
MP passes to Boucher. And the rejection by Jackson. Smart dishes to Rose. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Hawks. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bane went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Williams passes to Morant. Down low, here's Clark, and slam dunk by Clark.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. There's the steal. Bane with it, out guarded by Murray. Top of the key, Morant. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Hawks making a switch here. Young's checked in. Here's Clark. His last outing, he had 8 points. Good.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Down by 15. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Inside, here's MP. That shot is off. Great D that time from Bane.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with this offense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Zion Williams. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Good on both. 24 seconds left in the first half. To the inside. Oh, MP makes it look easy.
Incredible performance by MP. He has been on a tear.
And here are the Grizzlies now, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
And so it's Memphis, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Right back after this break.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings. Glad they don't have power rankings for broadcast crews. I'm not sure we'd make the grade, fellas.
Are you kidding, EJ?
And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Memphis Grizzlies. Thanks for joining us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
On the court for Atlanta, Young is out there with MP. Then it's Okongwu. Then it's Johnson. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Now, here is Young. Still without a basket. Now, here's Bane. The dish to Morant. Shot from 16. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Johnson with the rebound.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Here's MP. The basket good off the assist from Young. MP's got 16.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
And the foul called on MP. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Bane kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Down low, Clark. And the layup is good. He's got 6.
Finally getting one to fall. They were 0 for 3 to start this half.
Young against Morant. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Banked in off the glass. Okongwu's now got his first 2 points of the night.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bane says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matches? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7. There's the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Back to Bane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Efficient from range. Desmond came into the league with a sharp three-point shot.
Now, here's MP. Johnson finds Hunter. The Hawks working the ball around. And the pass to MP. Rebound by Williams.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Outside, Bane. Clark sets a screen for Bane. Pass to Jackson. Young against Morant. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Atlanta calls timeout. Some changes for Memphis. Gallinari, he's checked in for Clark. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Smart subbed in for Williams. And then for Atlanta, Chris Boucher comes in for Okongwu. And Murray subbed in for Trae Young.
Those extra opportunities at the line can make all the difference, as MP knows well.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
MP, 2 shots.
Free throw good, MP.
And you guys, a big part of what makes MP special is his incredible work ethic. This is a guy who's just always in hustle mode, every play trying to do more for his team.
And both free throws good for MP.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Gallinari, a screen on Hunter. Bane with the bucket.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Gallinari. And the Grizzlies tackling 2 more. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
Bane against Hunter. Pass to Smart. Back to Aldama. Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray finds Hunter. Now MP. Guarded by Smart. Kicks it out to Johnson. Hunter, the pass to MP. Johnson with it. Shot to stop the run. And there's Murray on the assist by Johnson. 11 points for DeJounte Murray.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
And at the end of the 3rd quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the Grizzlies opening up a huge gap. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Smart in the backcourt. To his side is Bane. Gallinari is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And the Grizzlies leading by 22. Smart kicks to Bane. There's the 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Smart against Brogdon. Murray outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Given Murray's slight frame, you think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
The feed now to Jackson. Back. Play. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Gallinari. Williams comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's John Morant in for Smart. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Chris Boucher. Johnson comes in for Sadiq Bey. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And MP subbed in for Murray. Shoots from 14. Nice jump shot. Good.
One of those guys that can take over a game. John Morant proven to be the difference.
Young against Morant. A 3, Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Hunter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Pass to Bane. From deep. Jackson down low. He's guarded by Johnson. And a wide open look for Bane. Jackson kicks to Clark. Outside Williams. The 3 from Morant. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. MP against Morant. Johnson, the pass to MP. Back to Johnson. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. A nice shot by MP.
Using his excellent vision, Young finds the open man.
Morant surveying the D. And the foul called on MP. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. There's 1:47 left to play here in the 4th. And there's the pass to Stevens. Back to Aldama. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Aldama. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
3 shots. 3 shots.
The first free throw is good. And with this new in-season tournament, Greg, the NBA continuing to innovate. Are they getting, though, 2 out there for you? Or do you like it?
Listen, I think it pays to be bold. And I'll be one to admit I was not a fan of the play-in. But I got to tell you, it's been a tremendous success. So I've got an open mind. And we know Saddiq Bey as a reliable player on offense, but at times, Smitty, he's exceeded that.
Oh, yeah, Saddiq Bey can have a big night when his confidence is really flowing, and he's not shying away from big shots.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And so now on the year, they'll have 35 wins to their credit.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Desmond Bane.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
First free throw is good. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
MP finds Murray. Pass to Koloko. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen by Aldama. From the low block. Tries again, and it's good on the lay-in. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Now, here's MP. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rose with the ball. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Good game, MP.
mental illness, you know, it will it develops that. But let me tell you, now.
No, hey, let me tell you first. Let me say something first. Dementia really comes from fluoride. It comes from water, drinking fluoride water, drinking water. What you call it? It comes from toothpaste. Using the toothpaste and everything like that with fluoride in it.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that stuff in the toothpaste.
And that causes, and then it mixes up, like you already using toothpaste with fluoride, then you rinse your mouth out with fluoride water. You know what I'm saying? So it causes dementia within the brain. If you just keep using water, drinking that water. See, that's why when I drink water, I drink it like how grandma drank it. She put lemon in it and everything like that. And so it's kind of like the lemon kind of like breaks the water up to where it could be just nothing but lemon clean water when you're supposed to drink it. You know what I'm saying? And so it takes away the fluoride in it. You know what I'm saying? It takes away that fluoride in it because one thing about it, a lemon is something that eats up. It's an acid. You know what I'm saying? It's like an acid, just like oranges. You can put oranges. That's why people put oranges in their tea and stuff like that, and everything like that. Orange pills and stuff because it eats up. It's like an acid. It helps them lose weight. And vinegar, yeah, vinegar does too, yeah. But nobody ain't finna randomly eat vinegar every day. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know. Cause the smell and the taste and stuff like that. But at the
I take a little vinegar every now and then. I took some today.
Oh, for real?
But I don't take it every day because my mental said it will mess up your intestines, your stomach.
It will.
Like that.
It will. Yeah. It will. And I was just saying that, you know, that lemon water is so good. Like the way I drink it is I have this glass bottle. That Dana had. She got me 2 glass bottles. One of them is to take with me to work. One of them is to be at home with. And I put my lemons straight up in our cup. I cut some lemons up. If I have green peppers, I put that in there, and whatever else that alkalines the water and everything like that. And I let it. I fill it up and I put it in the refrigerator. Let it sit for a minute and take it out. Man, you talking about tropical water drinking there. I'm talking about.
Wow.
Man, and then especially if you cut up a green pepper, you know, green peppers help the immune system from all this stuff that goes on in the earth. And so I use that and I put that in my water. And I said, well, let me just let that sit in my water and let it. Man, okay, when I pee and everything, you know, it don't supposed to come out yellow. It don't supposed to come out yellow at all. It's supposed to come out. It's supposed to come out clear. Okay. When you pee, it's supposed to come out clear. If it's yellow, that means that it's it's something wrong with you. You gotta clean yourself out. You gotta just clean yourself out.
You're not drinking enough water.
You're not drinking enough water. You eating the wrong type of food and stuff like that. And make a long story short, when I used to cut that doggone green pepper in there and drink it and everything, you could see the green. You can see it green coming out of it. And I was like, well, dang, maybe I'm super clean now. You know what I'm saying? I'm super clean, but at the same point in time, you know, I definitely drink like that because especially during that COVID, that's all I was drinking. That was all I was drinking. Nothing but green peppers and onion. I mean not onion, but lemon, green pepper, and whatever like a cucumber or something like that. I put it in. You know what I'm saying? I do it just like that. And so, you know, I don't drink the regular water because of the fluoride. The fluoride, it messes your brain up. That's why we forget a lot. That's why we end up, you know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm starting to go through that myself.
Right. Yeah, so that's why I say drink. Don't drink.
Thanks
drink
for joining us on
water.
a picture-perfect Sunday night for some NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Brad Hill
green
and
peppers,
Brent Berry.
alkaline your water every time
We've
you
got
drink
Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well.
It's not even
well, for
healthy
the title
to drink
contenders,
regular
Grant,
water.
how hard is it
You
to
know what
stay
I'm saying?
focused during this home stretch of the regular season?
It is hard, but you know the best teams
Yeah,
have the
boil
strong
it
leadership.
at the same point
They
in
have guys
time.
that help
At the
you
same
stay
point in time,
locked in as a
still,
group, so
you know
don't
what I'm
lose sight
saying?
of the
Like,
overall
you know,
goal.
Well,
like,
look at the
put a
starting
limit
group
in
for the
there
Pelicans. Jones is the 2 with Ingram at small
to
forward.
make it
Najee
happen.
Marshall is
You know
out
what
there
I'm
with
saying?
Jonas
I bet you,
Valanciunas.
when
And
you
it's
drink
McCollum
lemon
at the
water,
point.
That's all
Going
you
up
want
against
to
a top
drink is lemon
seed,
because it
Embiid
tastes so
knows
good.
his best will be
Like,
needed
it
tonight.
tastes real
It's a
good.
challenge,
Like,
but as a
I-
competitor,
it's-
these
it's-
are the games I know he looks forward to. Jones misses. So it's Young with it. He
Man,
brings it
I
up for
keep
Atlanta.
peeling up just like how grandma
And the officials whistle a foul on the
I
shot.
keep
The bucket
peeling
is
up
good, and he'll go to
everything.
the
I
line.
cut it.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was
put it
open,
in
did
the-
not hesitate to
in
find
the
him.
water. I just, especially when I just freshly washed my cup out and cleaned it out real good, and then I put some water in there with some lemon, and I squeezed the juice in there in the water, and then I put the lemon in there too. Boy, I'm talking about what? It don't get no better than that. I got Dana. Dana, she need like the lemon peel or nothing like that. She was like, at least take the lemon peel. I said, watch this.
Here's New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
Now, that's a bit of a head scratcher there. That was a case where every single thing that could have gone wrong for them, it showed up.
Oh, yeah. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Free throw drops for Valanciunas. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
And Valanciunas drops them both.
And Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of controlling the picking back.
Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too.
Yeah.
Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
You know, it did hurt. You know what I'm saying? It did.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Marshall passes to Valanciunas.
It's tough. But,
pass to Ingram.
As I
over
realized,
Hunter.
You know, God
And the Pelicans miss again.
The mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss
I'm a man
from there.
at the end of the day.
Now here's Hunter.
I'm God.
MP, the pass
You
to
know what
Hunter.
I'm saying?
From deep,
Throughout-
Johnson.
throughout all the
Valanciunas with a rebound.
situation,
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one.
You know, I was
Here's Marshall, guarded by Okongwu. Pass to McCollum. The 3-ball.
What do I do? Like, what can I do?
New Orleans,
What
no
can I
good.
do?
1 for
What
5
do I
out
do?
there, but
Like,
no
what
worries.
is that I can
Just
do?
keep attacking.
Johnson passes to MP.
Can't do nothing.
The shot comes out.
Just
Good work defensively
rest
by Ingram.
Like how? Like
Well,
what?
if you're just tuning in,
like,
we've played
what?
about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
You know what I'm saying? I'm still asking
Again.
questions like, wait.
Okongwu
Like,
with the
how can I
rebound.
have just faith in you and everything.
And so
I'm steady going through it.
Three-point lead. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies.
They
Tough loss there.
going through school. My son is in high school right now. He's still, you know what I'm saying? He's still can't, you know what I'm saying? He still don't have his father in his life to help him, hold him down, to teach him how to play football, to do this, do that, and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? And my son, you know what I'm saying? That's crying out for me. You know what I'm saying?
And you look at what CJ
Jasmine don't barely understand. She's not gonna get down. You know what I'm saying? She still got her mom. Her mom is the person.
Well, what do you expect?
You know what I'm saying? That's for a woman.
Players
will always want a woman.
He's got to be regal. He's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor.
That, you know
the
what I'm saying?
Pelicans have gone only 2 of 6 from the field.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, this
Here's
is how
Marshall,
I'm talking to
covered
God.
by Johnson.
This is how I talk to God. You know what I'm saying?
Left side Jones lets it fly.
Let me say this though first. Let me say this first though.
Here's MP.
When I was going
and
through
now
all
he's 4
this,
for 6 in today's game.
And that right there is some grown man strength from Embiid to be able to finish on that play.
About asking God questions because
Valanciunas with a screen on Hunter. Here's Ingram.
And the thing is,
Valanciunas. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Focus.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
You know what I'm saying? I had to realize God talked to me. He was like, focus on yourself first. You're steady worried about what you see, but worried about what I'm trying to give you. And see, the thing is, you can't be ignorant to it because guess what? The things that he's trying to give you is the tools that you need to get that right. I said the things about that you can't be ignorant about what he's trying to do for you is because it's the tools that you need to get back right. You know what I'm saying? So if you focus and follow him, listen to him closely, right? Understand he's trying to make you better for your kids. It's you know what I'm saying? It's in the Bible. It states that you don't get credit by you know what I'm saying, taking care of your kids. You're supposed to do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? And the kids supposed to listen to their mother and their father anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Honor. Yeah, that's still, you know, honoring. Yeah.
Honoring. Yeah. And so so what I had realized, right? I had to get myself together in order to get my kids together. Just like how God said, how can you take a thorn out of somebody else's eye when you got a log in yours? You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn how to take this long log out of my eye and realize how to get myself together in order for me to be acquainted with my kids. My kids are talking back. My kids are doing this. They're cursing. They're failing grades. My baby mother, she's don't understand. And so what I had to do was get acquainted and bow down and give all these things back to God. Just give it back to God. What I was going through, I just gave it to God. And I said, God, I'm giving it to you. I can't handle this. I don't know how and why do I think that I can handle this. But I can't handle this. So I gave it to him.
You can't handle it without God. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I can't handle it without God. Yeah. So that's why I gave it to God, because I can't handle it without him. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So when I gave it back to God because I couldn't handle it without him, that's when God started opening up my eyes and realizing, like, this is what you need. You need me. So keep me. He said, you need me. So keep me. I am the truth. I am the light. I am the key. I am the gateway. And I realized, like, He keep telling me the answer. Well, what, you know what I'm saying? I'm asking questions, but he keep telling me the answers. Bro, I am the key. I am the light. It's me who you need to seek so you can see how to get through this. Because he not finna take me around it. He not finna take me over it. He not finna take it under it. He not finna take it side by side. He not finna go nowhere else but through it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You should have seen me when I was on. You should have seen me when I was at Uncle Brother house when I lost when Wu was going when I lost them in that time in the moment. You know what I'm saying? I was crying.
Yeah.
I was crying about the wrong thing. I was crying about the wrong thing. I was crying about that my kids was gone. Like I couldn't take control. I couldn't use my voice and be like, hey, give me back my kids. And my kids was gonna be right here. Or Mika, I need you to be civilized. And I need you to not cheat or not do this, not do that. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't use that type of tone. I couldn't use that voice. That was going to run them away. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't be aggressive. I'm already a man.
Mm-hmm.
Why be aggressive to something that's weak? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was weak toward it, they took advantage of it. She took advantage of it. I couldn't say they because my kids was kids, but my baby mother, she took advantage of it. So when I was trying to be weak and vulnerable, that's when she took advantage. But then when I was strong and masculine, that's when she felt weak and felt like she needed somebody to defend her. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like,
is you talking about with Mika or the big other one?
yeah, with Mika. And so that's when I was like, you know what? This is not for me. This girl is an illusion. And the reason why I say an illusion is because she looked good. She looked like somebody that is wifey type, but is not there. So she's an illusion. You know what I'm saying? She's somebody that I wish she could be, but her maturity level is not there. She's not mature enough for it. She's not mature enough for this type of relationship. She's not ready for this type of relationship. She's not ready. You know what I'm saying? Even with her marriage now to this day, you know what I'm saying? She's not even ready for that type of relationship. They just in it because of lust. You know what I'm saying? They just had 2 more kids. You know what I'm saying? So now she got 4 kids. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about lust in the situation. It's just like how it was with us. It's just like how it was with us when we was together, when we got married. I married her because of the kids. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be a statistic. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I married her. I didn't really, when I started to really, really know her and stuff, I started to not really care for her like that. You know what I'm saying? It would.
Yeah, they're happy.
Yeah. So.
I went through that with Sam too, and Sheldon.
Yeah. So it was
marrying for the wrong reasons.
Marrying for the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? And God didn't. And guess what? God didn't consent of it.
No, he didn't.
And guess what?
Neither one of the marriages, really.
And guess how my kids are?
Yeah.
They're not.
What about
They're not Michelle and Tay Tay. I tell you that.
Huh?
They're not. My kids are not Michelle and Tay Tay. I tell you that.
What you mean?
They're not civilized like how Michelle and Tay Tay are. You know what I'm saying? They going through a lot. You know, Junior.
Michelle and Tay Tay went through a lot at that age.
Yeah, but they know how to. at that age, they knew how to handle themselves. These are little girls that's, you know what I'm saying, they didn't know nothing, so they stayed quiet. They stayed understanding. They just, grew up into it, you know what I'm saying, and they try not to adapt it to it. But see, my kids, they adapted to it. They influenced by it. They was triggered by it. They suffered through it. They are suffering through this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but God
suffering.
is with them.
Exactly.
You don't know how it's gonna turn out.
But that's that's the thing. God ain't with nobody unless they put God to it. You know what I'm saying? And so what I be doing now is when they get off the phone with me, or if I talk to them or anything like that, I try to get them to say the Lord's Prayer. I say the Lord's Prayer with them, and I try to put God with them. You know what I'm saying? And have them to understand to rest in Him. You know what I'm saying? I told Junior, I said, I know you don't understand, and I understand that you want to be with me and everything like that, because he said that plenty of times he want to be with me and everything. Jasmine said that she want to be with me over here and everything too. So I told her, I said, this is what I need you to do. I need you to rest in God. I need you to rest in God. And rest meaning I need you to trust Him. I need you to trust God and know that God is going to get you back with your dad. Okay? God is going to get you back with him. You know what I'm saying? You might not see it now. You might not see it now because you don't think nothing is going to happen. But just when you think that somebody, that's when God works. You know what I'm saying? That's when God shows you better than He can tell you. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I told her.
Definitely. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, Grandma. God will bless me, whatever because it's never too late. But grandkids and whatever more grandkids, I'm not making promises, but I definitely, God is a second and third, fourth, fifth chance. Chance. I definitely want to do things with my grandchildren, and I want to, if they want to go to college, I want to make sure, I start having for them,
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, they can start thinking about their future now and see what they're interested in. It may change several times, and that's okay. But all three of them are so smart. They're wonderful, beautiful. I love them all the same, just like my three children,
Right.
And somebody told me, said, girl, she said, it's a good thing that you only child, because people be shocked. So you the only child? I said, yeah. Still tell people on. They said, but that's a wonderful thing that you sowed a seed and got three children. And that's your legacy still going on. And you got grandchildren? Yeah. My son gave me 3 grand. So, I say all that.
Ma. Hey, Ma.
Hello?
Yeah, Ma, that's Dana right there. Let me call you right back, okay?
Okay, yeah, because I got something real important to tell you.
Okay. That's good.
All right, call me right back.
Hello?
Hey man, I'm about to leave. Waiting on the bus.
You had to close today?
Yeah.
I thought you had went up there at 10. Nah, you was up there at 11 something. I forgot. Everything good?
Yeah, we're about to hear that.
All right.
Okay.
What how you getting home? Somebody dropping you home?
No, nobody here that usually drop me off, so I'm at the bus.
All right. What are you gonna be able to catch the bus early on time? because we don't have any money to keep that dog on catching the lift and stuff like that.
Well, I'm about to miss one. I gotta wait for the other one to come up.
All right.
Yep.
What is up with this phone? Hello. Hello.
What you walking up?
Huh?
What happened? What you doing?
Then I just had to talk to Dana right quick. She was on her way home.
Okay. This is what I want to say right quick. You saw how I handled it with Sam. I didn't raise no Cain and all that. Just let things play it out. That's how God told me to fall back, just like how you were saying.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And I'm going to tell you this. That's why I had to ask you, how did you feel? Well, I've been feeling like this a long time, and it still hurts.
All right.
How, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it still hurts, and it still makes me cry. Where, I know they stay with their dad, but it seems like now, when they get angry with one parent, they lean more to that one, and when they get mad with that parent, they lean to the other one. And now it seems like I feel like I'm the bad person, and
No, Mom, I'm gonna tell you just like the hell. I'm gonna tell you just like the hell. Don't even feel that way. Do not feel that way. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you was the mama. You was the queen. You was the overseer. Okay? We might not, they might not grew up with you all the way, but they know who mama is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell you just like the hell. You gotta keep your composure. I understand that it's kind of, you know what I'm saying? This is what I learned from Dana. I ain't gonna even flex. Because when her daughters and stuff block her, she like, okay, oh well. But they end up coming back to her. It's like a boomerang. It's gonna be like a boomerang. They going through different times of their life. That this is one of the moments that you're going through with them that's going to be in the book, okay, of growing up and trying to raise daughters, okay, because you don't look at it like it's weakening you. You look at it and you strengthen yourself from it to become, so you could be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna come back around. I'm mama. I'm not finna die soon. You know what I'm saying? Although you know what I'm saying? Although I don't know when, you know what I'm saying, Lord's willing, I'm going to be here tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But at the same point in time, trust. That's why she unblocked you. Because one thing about it, she knows who mama is. And they know who they want to go back to. They know who they love. They know who they care about. It's not all about trust. Mom, they barely even want to live there. Okay? They don't want to live there. Where they at now? They tired of all the drama that they see every day. Like, seriously, did she love her dad? Because this is what the Bible and everything quotes and everything. But she want to see better from her father. You know what I'm saying? From her dad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She want to see better from her dad. She's over there with her dad, spending time with his dad, because he don't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? He has he thinks he, like, since he got the home and everything, but this man stay up under this man. My God, Lord Jesus, this man stay in the basement of the home in a dirty ass, like over there where the washing and dryer used to be at. I'm talking about, this is, you know what I'm saying? Like, he barely living right. You know what I'm saying? So you're doing good. You just came from a trip. You know what I'm saying? Represent yourself. Let them know. You know what I'm saying? That although that you made a mistake and you hurt a feelings, okay. You're 28 years old. Get over it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it now. You know what I'm saying? You're 28 years old. Get back acquainted back with your mama. Okay. Okay, you hurt your little feelings. Okay, you okay? You need a cookie? What's going on? You need somebody to change the diaper? What? I don't know. But at the same point in time, get over it. You know what I'm saying? Get over it. Okay, she said, okay, you look a little thick. You look fat. Hey, shit. If it was me, yeah. You know, come on now. If it was me, I would have told you straight off in front of everybody. I don't give a damn. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're getting fat. You watch your weight. Get up there. She's trying to tell you something. She's trying to say, hey, don't look like me now. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Right.
At the same point in time.
And she puts it in a nice way when she was telling me what to eat and all of that, because of my blood pressure and something like that.
Yeah.
And I be listening to her, and she'll show me what.
But see, if I would have told you that, Ma, it would have been a disrespectful way. You would have thought it would have been a disrespectful way, in a kind of way. Mm-hmm. You know, so that's why I don't say nothing about it. When you tell me you working out, I be like, damn, there you go, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I be proud of it. But you know, when I'm not finna come to you.
I said, oh Lord, I'm gaining, my weight going up now and all that, and
Exactly.
And
you know your body.
Got to do.
Yeah, you know your body. You know your body. See, that's why I don't say nothing, because you know your body. You know what I'm saying? And that's why. And at the same point of time, I'm not finna come to you and be like, "Oh, you doing this, doing that, and third." No, I'm not finna do that. I'm just going to be congratulating you every time you tell me you doing something about something. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to mention nothing. I don't have to mention nothing about nothing. You've been living this long, healthy and strong, and everything like that, with the weight that you have, and it's been losing a lot. You've been no lie, you've been losing a lot of weight. You lost a lot of weight, man, for real.
So you can see that.
Yeah, come on, man. You know, if I can see it, I've been with you. I've been knowing you ever since. Come on, now.
But when I asked Michelle them and Tay, they were like, "Well, I don't know. I hadn't seen you in a while."
They come on now. You talking to Dumb and Dumber a little bit. You know. They just go about how they go about things. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand that they're still, their sense of common is out there, but it's a newer way of common sense. You know what I'm saying? So we got to learn how to adapt, as well as they got to soon how to learn how to adapt. You feel me? You feel me? Because we already are mature, but we're mature enough to adapt with them, to help them to understand how to adapt with us. You feel me?
You're going to be 37 in April. Good God.
Yep.
38, 39, 40. Whew, you previous.
And I pray by 40, I like I say, man, I pray by 40 that I'll be straight. By 40, I'll be straight with everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be straight with everything. And I'm claiming it. Yeah. I know it. I'm going to be straight.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Claim it. Speak it. Yes, right.
Yeah. And I'm already like, you know what I'm saying, like saving and everything like that, doing what I got to do with this job and everything, as well as trying to take care of, you know what I'm saying, my kids and everything, because I threw them some money and everything, let them know, like, hey, I might not be around, but hey, I'm still helping out. I got you.
You saving, were you keeping it in your little chime thing?
Yeah. Keeping them in the chime
You
thing.
got a savings with your chime?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did you fix yours up? Did you fix yours up? Ever fix yours up?
Oh, I did. Remember you sent me something in there?
Yeah.
But I don't have nothing to do with direct deposit in it, you know.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, I don't do that. But I do say this, you know, I'm proud of all three of y'all, and I love y'all very much, you know. And I just thank God for y'all. You know, I think highly of you all, and people can see that. People say, you really proud of your children. I say, yeah, I be showing, you know, to the people that I know of, you know. They always say you got some beautiful children, you know.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I be trying.
And Bernadette was like, y'all had to see my Dante. I said, Lord, girl, please. I tell you, she is something else. But
I like your friends. I like your friends though. They pretty cool. I could see that you had it reminded me of a TV show that y'all supposed to be on. Shit, look like y'all be on some type of show or something.
You remember she said in front of everybody, we couldn't do nothing but laugh. I mean, we all family. They said, who would think we all three got together in third grade and we all end up crazy?
Nah. Like crazy. Yeah, I remember that. That's how y'all relate, you know.
She said, didn't God know he fixed us up? I said, girl, you crazy.
That's how it is, though.
But yeah, honey, it's amazing how life turn out, you know.
Right. I had to.
It ain't no freaking joke. You hear me?
I had to Zay to the I ain't tell Dana though, but I had to Zay to the VR thing, the virtual reality thing where we go out there and play the games and stuff. Cause I know Zay, he talking about something. I don't play games. Man, he got out there. This kid.
The VR, where is it at?
It's I think it's close to by Midtown, I think. And yeah.
Well, I mean, y'all boys. You know, when I say boys, you know, like how you know, I mean, y'all.
No, because the way that
get to hang out.
the way that he kick it, he say, I don't play games. They get boring to me and everything like that. But I said, all right. Man, we get out there. He trying to be number one. This man made number one and everything at the VR. I'm talking about it was me, two other guys, a girl and her boyfriend, and we was all suited. You know what I'm saying? We was all suited and everything. I took him out. I took Zay out because I said, like, Zay, man, let's get out away from these women. Let's get away from these kids. You know what I'm saying? Let's have an all man date. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of kids, that go junior ass right there. Call him my ass. But I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get off the phone. When I took him out. Oh shoot! Damn it, Mama. Junior, what's good, bro? No, Mike. What you going on? Hold on. That's your grandma. Hold on. That's your grandma. Let me call you back. Hello. Mom. Hello. Hello.
We done talked these phones to death.
Nah, that was Junior. Junior had called me. Junior.
Oh, what he wanted?
I don't know. That was I was about to see. I said I was about to say this, and then I was gonna get off the phone with you and talk to him. I had took Zay to I took him out, right? And then I told him, you know what I'm saying? I was like, let's get away from the kids and the wife and everything. And I said, cause he was, he doing everything on his own and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? So he paying for everything. He ain't got no money in there. I mean, well, he barely like got any going out money and stuff like that. The only time he got money, going out money, So make a long story short, I took him out and I said, I took him to go get something to eat and everything like that first. He said, man, I just ate. I said, I told you, boy, don't eat nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go, you know what I'm saying, get something to eat first. So we went to get something to eat first, and then we went to the VR. Man, this boy got up in that VR. I was talking about he was a whole kid again. He was like, I want to do that again. I want to do that again. I said, I told your ass, man, your ass. I said, boy, once you get into the game world, boy, it's not like how it used to be, G. It's not like how, you sit down and it'll be boring. Yeah. Yeah, so.
You did that.
Yeah. I spent over, $160 messing with Zay.
I know, honey.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, it's money when you get out like that.
Yeah, and then I was good too. I was good for it. You know what I'm saying?
But you owe it to yourself, y'all.
Oh yeah, definitely. Man, I had lots of fun, man, loads of fun and everything when I was with him and everything. And I was just letting him know, hey man, bro, man, we got to do this again, bro. We got to do this again. We got to have a time where we just thinking and get away from life itself, so we could just have fun. You know what I'm saying? Until you have your man cave, whenever you get your man cave, and I'll have my man cave. You know what I'm saying? Because we working on that.
I know that's right. It's a big world out there. We said that.
Yep.
It's a big world out there now.
Yep. And you know what, Mom? I'm thank God that I'm not on drugs. That Zay is not on drugs. That, you know what I'm saying?
And you don't drink, like a...
Oh, hell
no.
Like, hell to the no. Like,
I mean, every now and then, hey.
I feel you. But I drink wine more than I drink. Even when I had went out that day with Zay, he had got him a beer. And I had got me a glass. I had got me a glass of wine. I got me a glass of wine.
It's just like when y'all took me to Applebee's. On my birthday. Remember, I had to leave the second glass of wine on the table.
Already. Yep.
Yeah,
I told you.
I wanted to drink. I should have got it to damn go.
But you know what? That wine be so good. I ain't gonna even flex. That wine be so good that you don't even think you be drinking a little alcohol with it, and then it don't hit you like a after the effect. You know what I'm saying? After a day or something like that, it's not a hangover. It's more like a, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's still like a little buzz going on. Yeah. Yeah.
I was hooked on hookah. I was hooked on hookah one time, honey.
You gotta get away from that nicotine. That's that nicotine tobacco stuff, man. That's still the same thing with that hookah and stuff like that. That's tobacco stuff. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? What's the same thing? What you mean?
As a cigarette.
Oh God, I'm glad I had stopped.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't really hooked on it. It was just funny. Because I used to see Snoop Dogg in his video how he blows stuff out. So that's what I be trying to do.
Yeah.
Blow it out like that. I be cracking my own self up. I would go with my friend of mine. We'll be at the club weekend. But you know what? Yeah, it is, honey. No, I ain't going.
That's why I can't even, when I go to the club, I did New Year's and everything, I hit the hookah about 1 or 2 times because I wanted to just hit it with Dana, you know what I'm saying? Because we bought it and everything. But after I hit it 1 or 2 times, I let her have the rest. I wouldn't even stun no hookah. I was out there skating and everything.
Yeah, I be high as a sky, and then it come on down.
Right. Right.
It come on down. It's a crazy feeling. I say, oh my God. Yeah, and it come on down, honey. It went on down by the time I want to get on out and drive.
Yep. It does.
But I never did none of this stuff when I was in high school.
Mom, none of this stuff was out when you was in high school. Hookahs, bongs.
No, that wasn't out.
That's
right. That wasn't out.
You gotta understand, the first cell phone wasn't even out yet. Yeah. It been like, I don't even know how long it been for me, but I gotta, I know one thing, I'm still thinking about finishing up at Penn Foster. I just gotta right now, I'm focusing on trying to be settled in a spot. You know what I'm saying?
It's never too late.
They go back.
I had started Leandros with Penn Foster when, before, while we was at the house on Calhoun. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, because he didn't want to go to high school. Y'all was at Washington High.
Okay.
That's when y'all was at Washington High.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I know how you feel though. I know how you feel about school. I like school when it's interesting and stuff, but then it's so much peer pressure, so much mess. You know what I mean?
You said what now, Mom?
I understand how you felt about high school. It was so much peer pressure, so much mess. Because I felt the same way.
Oh yeah. One thing about it, it's the thing is it's a peer pressure and everything like that, but it's also dealing with, the students and dealing with home at the same time. So it kind of got doggone.
And bullies, because home, especially when home ain't too good.
Too good, then you got to go to school and you got to deal with those none too good ass students. It's just too much, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
I do understand. I understand. That's why I was so shocked.
But Dad really kept me out of school though. Yeah, I'm still kind of pissed off like that at him. But Lord forgive me, I'm trying to break away from that type of spirit. But Dad really kept, cause I heard through the grapevine. Mike was telling me that. Lee was telling me. Lee told me. And he finally spoke up that Dad was trying to keep me out because Mant was out and everything. And next thing you know, I was out for because I was at his house for at least 4 or 5 months. The time school's about to start back, so I can go back in high school, so I can finish high school and everything like that. But he kept me out of high school for 4 or 5 months. And by the time I tried to register back in school, they told me that I couldn't register back in because of the fact that I was out that long. So I had to go to the CEP. I had to go to CEP alternative school.
Right, I remember. Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, and see, that's the reason why, because he kept me out of school. He could have been. I kept asking him, "Hey, Pops, when you gonna take me to school? You know what I'm saying? When you gonna let me go back to school and everything like that?" And so I'm up here having so much fun at that time, not being in school and just enjoying myself, being at home, watching TV, eating snacks and everything like that, and everything, not thinking that he's up here trying to keep me out because of what Mont is going through. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to see me prosper. He wanted to see his kids prosper, but at the same point of time, you know what I'm saying? So that was just point blank the truth. You know what I'm saying? And at the same point of time, that pisses me off. That pissed me off. I could have graduated. You know what I'm saying? I could have. I would. That's why in my head, in the back of my head, I was like, man, I should have stayed in foster care. I should have stayed in foster care because the reason why I was getting an education then, and plus I was in high school. I was in high school. They made sure.
I remember.
They made. I was in band. And they made sure I went to every trip because it's obligated. Really, it was obligated to really when you're a foster child and everything like that. You supposed to make if they're in any activity or anything like that. You're supposed to pay for their trips and all this stuff like that. You're supposed to.
Right.
But I was in the band. And I had to go to a trip. They was always on me about my grades and everything. You know what I'm saying? And so I had to keep up with good grades and plus, you know what I'm saying, be in the band at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So
what you was in the band doing?
I was playing the snare, the bass, and the bass. We went to Florida. We went to Florida. We went to Panama City. We had I was in the marching band, and I had the bass drum at the time, and I was up there beating the bass drum, marching across the park and all this other stuff. We had a whole. It was like different schools out there. It was a marching band parade type thing. And there was different schools out there, and we was up there competing against each other and stuff like that. And we won I think we won like 4th place at that time because of the song that we had. I was like, man, I want to switch it up, like how that movie, what it was called, Drumline.
Whatever. What's the name?
Yeah, Drumline. It called Drumline. It Drumline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of thought I kind of thought of you every time I looked. I saw that picture. Yeah, because you were playing. You always liked the drums, you know.
Yeah, I always played the drums with different churches we went to. But yeah, so
playing with the drums. But you know, Dante, everything done. I mean, when you stay in God's will, and as us as chosen one, God's chosen one, we be the last to get blessed. But honey, when we get blessed, God has it a big shebang.
Yep.
Everybody will see it.
Right.
Everybody sees it, rather.
Right.
And it's a great reward. All that stuff you've been through, and I've been through a lot as well.
Right.
But God allowed us to go through this because He knew we were strong enough to deal with it. He chose us.
Right.
You was chosen. I was chosen before we entered into our mother's womb.
Yeah, you can tell the ones who chosen.
Yeah, He chose us. Like I say, we are God's creation, but everybody's not God's children.
Right.
Okay, so He don't play about His children. He gave us this calling because He knew we can take it, we can handle it. We are strong enough that He in it with us.
Right.
When we go places, you know, and the way you are around people, you know, you have a certain anointing. Because, see, when you go through all this makes you anointed. Where you go anywhere, you ain't even got to say nothing. When you go to people, you know, and grandmama said, when you quiet, people see you faster when you quiet. You ain't got to go in there,
right.
You know, and all that kind of stuff. You can go in, you can just walk in.
Right.
People will feel your presence. They will feel your presence. They will turn around. And everything. Yeah, I'm serious. salvation is free. But to be anointed, you have to pay a price, and that's what we are going through. Know your purpose. Know who you are in God.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Thank you, Ma. I really appreciate talking to you, Ma, and I really do love you, and I enjoyed this conversation with you, and I pray for you. I promise you, Ma, I talk to God about you every night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I know that God is with you because, you know, I have faith in Him. You know what I'm saying? And I love you, and I good night. I just want to say good night to you. You know.
Okay then. And please.
No.
Okay. Huh?
No, I'm done.
I love y'all too. I love you, and the grandkids, and everything gonna be fine.
Already.
Yeah. Okay, you have a good night. Y'all
You
have
too,
a good
Ma.
night, okay?
You too, Ma. Love you.
I love you too, and I enjoyed the talk.
Talk to you soon.
Okay. All right. Talk to you later.
All right. Man. Now, what you was saying now?
So I forgot Della had paid me for some clothes she wanted, so I had.
She paid you $10.
She gave me 20. I had gave.
What was the other 10?
The other half to Joshua, so he can send me 10 so I can call a lift.
Oh, he called you a lift?
No, he sent me the money. I called my own lift.
Oh, you gave him $10 cash.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. So you ain't had to catch the bus.
Because when I was on the phone with you, there was one coming, and the other one was still in Hateville, and I would have been the only one out there. So.
That's why I need to teach you how to tow the gun. But you walk by faith and not by sight. You hear me? Just know that I will be running out this door. I will have to call a lift quick and run out this door quick. Gun in my hand quick. But you know, I have nothing to worry about. Those guys on our side. And you know, these folks out here, man, they just wild just to be stupid. You know, so when you be out there and you have to wait, stand by the building. Don't stand out there in the opening where people see you. Stand by.
I have to stand at the front door because we got to close these gates.
It don't matter. Stand by the side, on the side of the building. That's where I used to stand.
Okay.
I used to stand by the side of the building and everything. And the reason why I stand out there because I got Wi-Fi right there too. You know what I'm saying? I was getting Wi-Fi right there and everything. And so, especially when I used to close Myrtle, and I had to catch the bus back home. I stood right there by the side.
She was with me today. She left at 7.
That's good. That's really good.
Well, everybody was at work except Miss Sandra. She called out.
You got water? Miss Sandra called out. What?
She must not been feeling good. It's the only time she don't call. She call out.
Oh Lord, we'll keep her in our prayers.
So, Miss Light was talking to me before she left, right? Let me know.
You said what now?
Miss Light was talking to me before she had left to let me know what task she needed to be done before we close. So I kept laughing And she said, "What you laughing at?" I said, "The way your mouth is forming." I said, "And you should see how it formed." But let me tell you why.
I know you ain't got that John, that lady.
I didn't know those weren't her teeth.
How long have you been knowing this lady?
I didn't know those were her teeth.
How you not know that?
When she came, I said, "Oh, I didn't know you had dentures." And she said, "Yeah." She said, "I don't have my teeth in." I said, "What?" And she told me all the work that she's having done on her teeth. She's had a lot of them pulled in the back, and she said she's gonna get them all pulled because she's had so much pain dealing with her mouth. She's finna get the fake ones.
You know why?
Screw.
You know why?
Well, she said it started for her having when she had a gastric bypass, and she said she said since then her teeth ain't never been the same.
They've been hurt.
She said they hurt
all the time. She ain't got no rotten tooth. She had no rotten tooth.
She had 9 pulled in the back.
That was rotten?
I don't know if they were rotten or not.
See, that's the thing. That's why I say you need to go ahead and get that rotten tooth pulled. Because that rotten tooth
can affect the others.
Thank you.
So then I kept laughing, right? And I said, "You know who you look like?" I said, "You look like that old lady off Sylvester and Tweety." And she just looked at me. She told me, "Oh, you got jokes, huh? Oh, you got jokes." I said, "Today I do." Everybody in RTW was laughing.
Crazy.
I'm like, I did not know that was your teeth.
You're so silly. I swear. By the moon and the stars of my life. I gotta go to the store and get some other ones. We having the what it is?
Atlanta making some changes here. He's checked in for Hunter. DeJounte Murray comes in for MP. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in.
There, and there. Here and there.
Getting ready for the Hawks. Boucher's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Johnson. MP's checked in for Bay. And it's Young in for Brogdon. Knocks it loose.
What the heck
Ingram.
are y'all doing?
They've got DeJounte Murray. MP is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Hunter in at the 4 slot. So that's the Hawks 5. MP outside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He did. I mean, MP understands how to read a defense, including how to spot overcommitments and getting it to open teammates.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Hawkins. There's the 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Down low. Here's MP. Getting it done inside. MP.
That's how you do it.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Ingram. They're to Alvarado. From deep. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. MP hammers it down.
And the defense running
I don't try. Look, baby. Look how he's looking out when you don't. Watch this.
Just no stopping him.
He be kicking legs up and shit like that. I got him celebrating.
Ingram with the ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. The 3 is up. Rebound by Murray. The Hawks leading. To the inside. MP.
Another one. Look, he about to do it again.
Right out there, you gotta feed him, and Murray gets the job done.
Here's Ingram. He has 6. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys.
He got his own man block.
And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Right there, don't you?
Hunter can't get it to go.
He rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Hawkins, the pass to Nance.
Oh, well. Oh, well.
Nance with a screen on Murray. And it's Ingram off the drive.
Come on, bro. Y'all, come on, center.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Back at you.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
The Pelicans have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second.
My mom,
Outside
I was
Ingram.
trying to tell my mom, like, we really opened up.
Here's Hawkins. That one's
She was
good on the
opening
sweet
up
setup by Ingram.
Michelle,
Hawkins has got 6 in
I
the
was
quarter.
telling her about
This
what I
defense
used
is
to
getting
see
spaced
her do
out.
in the
3 of the
past.
last 5
It was
buckets
like
have
we
come
had a
from way
really
beyond
good
the arc.
conversation
Now a timeout
right
called by Atlanta.
She was talking about how Michelle, how she said this to Michelle. Well, Michelle already told me that I was working on it. So I just, you know what I'm saying, handle the situation. So, my mom, she went on and told me. I said, okay. Well, Mom, some people are very sensitive about their weight. You know what I'm saying? See, with me, with Dana, she told me about her weight. You know what I'm saying? I told her with me, I'm going to tell Michelle, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell you, if you fat or not, oh well, you know what I'm saying? This, that, and the third. I'm the type of person. But it's at a certain limit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say it to hurt her feelings. I'm going to say it to make her laugh. You feel? And I told her, I said, Mom, these days in this type of age, back then, right, she got to understand, Mom got to understand back then. It was 1960, okay? So a lot of things back then, people didn't really care about. You feel? They wait, they had all
in for
of
Boucher. And
grandma.
it's Johnson.
Everybody was Big Mama in the kitchen. You feel? Man, everybody was Big Mama in the kitchen. I even asked Mama, I said, how was Grandma? She even told me. Matter of fact, I didn't ask her. She told me, she said, her grandmother was Big Mama. You know what I'm saying?
We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball.
And I said, back then, they didn't care about this stuff. But why you saying it now that she's old enough to understand that you're not used to her having that type of weight on her, you have to be civilized in a way for her to not feel
he does a great job of finding his
you know
teammates
what I'm
as well.
saying? She
And
don't
Brian,
want to.
let's not forget about those
She
guns.
don't want to grow up looking like.
Definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie.
Well, McCollum
So
has shown the ability to get inside and also finish.
I thought I said,
Just
you
how
know what I'm
shifty he
saying?
is.
You got to put it in a way so she can understand. You know what I'm saying? You got to put it in a way that she can understand where she can just, you know what I'm saying, feel bad about it. Like dang,
McCollum against Murray.
Look at me. I don't want you to look like me. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? You could say that at the
over
end.
2 from outside in the
I
second
want you to
quarter.
look like me now.
Pass to MP to the paint. The kick out to Johnson. MP outside. Murray with it. McCollum defends. Fires from the line. That one rolls around and rims out. The Pelicans.
But yeah, I was telling her, it's a certain way you gotta put. And then Mom was telling me, she said, I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna put this out in the open. And the reason why I'm gonna say this, the reason why I was like that, the way I was while you was growing up, and all this other stuff, is because I didn't know how to raise kids. I said, I knew it. I already knew it, Mom. You know what I'm saying? That's why I forgave. If I learned how to forgive and forget and forgive. Forget and forgave. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about it, just like I told you, your mom did not know how to raise kids. My mom just told me on the phone she did not know how to raise kids. She was doing it by herself for once, for one thing. She was trying to be independent for another. She first got her first house at the age of 25. She was working ever since on trying to keep herself and her child from living place to place. We was going place to place. I couldn't understand at that moment why my mama can't just stay here. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? She couldn't barely keep a job right because of the job situations that she was going through. You know, I noticed that now. You see what I went through. It's not our fault. It's because you can't be settled at this type of job. You know what I'm saying? Even if that job is working with you, this the type of job that that you don't like coming to because of the labor. You know what I'm saying? It might not just be because you can't get there or something out of the ordinary and everything. It's just maybe because you just don't like the labor work.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And so it's struggling to get to a job that you don't really like, man, for real. So you lose out on it.
Yeah.
When you lose out on it, guess what? You lost out on money. Guess what? Bills piling up. Guess what? Kids is hungry. Guess what? You need shit. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes people think like this, like before they lose this job, they're gonna find another job. Don't lose a job first and then try to find another job.
Mm-hmm.
It's stupid. Really. Keep your same job until you find another one. But who can bypass stupid? Everybody been in that stupid ass boat. You feel me? So nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Because we all been in that stupid position. You know what I'm saying? Well, we lost a job and we don't have a job. I just got out of it. Not saying that what God was doing for me was stupid. No. What God was doing for me was understanding. What God was doing for me was resting me so he can prepare me for a better position job. I had two types of jobs that that I was working on trying to be with.
Mm-hmm.
This job and
It's like 3 of them.
that job and who else? Alan. Alan drifted off.
Never called back.
Never called back. He kept telling me, and God kept saying, yep, it sound good, don't it? Yep, sound good, don't it? Every week, yep, sound good, don't it? Yep, mm-hmm. But I want you at this one. So I said, God, show me the way. And he drifted me on to the right. And ever since then, I enjoy this job. They enjoy me working there. And I'm at peace when I'm at work. You know what I'm saying? I still can worship Messiah when I'm at work. I don't have nobody judging me when I'm at work praying.
Around and hovering.
Or trying to talk down on me about, well, dude, what do you know about this religion? Why is you in this religion? Asking me stupid, odd questions just to put me into a state of mind of you know what I'm saying? I'm doing false doctrine or something like that, or they trying to piss me off to make me miserable right along with them or anything like that. I'm not trying to be around those type of folks. You know what I'm saying? But those type of folks are around. And so all I can do is say what I can say and let God do the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Text somebody.
I try. And see, that's the thing. I tell them. What you say?
And talk about this guy prayed with me today. I put them in a good mood.
You prayed with somebody today?
No, I'm saying with you. I said they probably go home talking about it with someone else.
Yeah. Especially when I was at Greenbrier Mall. I was knocking. I was like bling 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 bling. You know what I'm saying? I was up there like, hey, God is good. God is good. Boom 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 boom. Say the Lord's Prayer. What's the Lord's Prayer? What's the Lord's Prayer? At least say the Lord's Prayer. You know what I'm saying? At least say that. You know. I was telling Mom one of the things that she used to do that I seen her do when I was small. Like I used to see her talk in the mirror to herself. She was like, talking in the mirror to myself. I said, you know what I'm talking about. I like when the times when you used to have conversations with everybody else and then you would go back to the mirror, because I do it too. I told her I do it too. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like, I might go back in the mirror and see how I would look when I was talking to other folks, how I was acting. Like, I might be like, man, I was like, boom, boom, boom. I was like, you know what I'm saying? And then I might just go in the mirror and be like, how I looked at like when I was doing that. I be looking at myself trying to make sure I don't be looking too stupid, you know what I'm saying, doing that. And so I seen her when she used to do stuff like that. And that when I told her about it, she was like, yeah, I ain't never think that you would do stuff like that. I mean, see me do stuff like that. I was like, yeah, I noticed it, man. It got me doing the same thing, you know. Because it kind of helps. She said, it's nothing wrong talking to yourself. I said, no, it's not nothing wrong talking to yourself. I work
with a lot of people that be talking to themselves.
Right. People talk to themselves outside, and it became normal now. You know what I'm saying? You got regular folks out here. Man, you know what? Shit.
One of them that be talking to herself. She is cuckoo. Miss Pam.
Miss Pam.
She keep talking about Stefan and some other dude. She said she gonna put them under the jail. I'm like, okay.
Stefan? Nobody ain't used that name, Stefan.
Then I did something to her. She keep bringing them up.
I was like, yeah, man. Me and Mama was having a good long conversation. You kept calling. My son kept calling. I gotta call him back. I'll call him back. I'm talking to your grandma. He was like, okay. And he like when I tell him stuff like that. Yeah, I'm talking to your grandma. I'm talking to your auntie. I'm talking to you. You know what I'm saying? That's related to him. You know, to make him feel like he's the part of my family. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you back. I'm talking to your grandma. Let me call you back. Okay. I'll be like, what's up, son? What's good, son? I say it like that because that's how I talk, period. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, people, you don't have to say yes to them. You know what, Judy? Yeah, Judy. Oh, what's up, man? What's good, son? What's good? Son, eh? What's good, huh?
I hate when people use it like that's their name.
Son. Yeah, I do call him Junior or I ain't never really called him Brandon. Like Dante.
Like, instead of saying his
call his
name,
ass Dante.
it's son this. Come here, son. I'm like, okay, you know he's your son.
Like Dante Jr. Come on. Dante, come on. Your name is Dante. Yeah, his name Dante too. Which guy didn't believe that he was a dream. I don't feel like
I have enough to go to food. If Joshua sent me damn 20, I was looking for some 20, so I got it. Joshua, I'm gonna send you the 20 back.
Joshua.
Yeah, the boy. The one that talks real soft.
Why he sent you money for?
I gave him 10 to send me 10, so I can call my lip. But I didn't know he sent 20 instead of 10. I was trying to figure out where the extra money came from.
I gotta come back up downstairs. Say what's up to him. The last time he said what's up to me. He said what's up to me. What's up, bro? What's good? That's how I talk. What's up, bro? Yeah. Like I'm interested in what, you know what I'm saying? I talk like I'm very interested in other people. You know? I'm like, let me tell you something. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? I'm like that. You know, what's going on? What happened? I did find my stuff. It was way down there where my shoes at. Is it windy outside?
It's still warm though.
Is it windy out?
Yeah, but it's still warm. They said it's supposed to be a cold front coming tomorrow.
A cold front? Then you wash my pants without my shirt. I'm like, what is that?
I watched what was on the floor and in the hamper.
I put my you know, if I need my pants, I mean, you know, if I got my pants, I need my shirt. I don't know where my
Taco Bell. Pizza, wings, fish, chipotle.
we do some fish.
You want fries?
I'm gonna go to the store, but my way you did too. I don't know what my brain bleached at. Relax, chill out, you know what I'm saying? Go out for money, take a little shower tomorrow.
I got the two houses that we live in tomorrow.
What time you gotta be there?
I'm looking now because I know one of them, the one I looked at, was supposed to be today. She said 6.
6 in the evening.
Yeah.
And what about,
Two.
we gotta look at some more houses too. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. Okay.
Okay. So 2 and 6.
Hi.
Okay, I just see one tomorrow. I see the other one Thursday. Because I gotta do it overnight Thursday, so I can, it's at 2 Thursday. So one tomorrow at 6, and the other one Thursday at 2.
The one down the street. Is that too?
Yeah. That one said 15 minutes from here. I mean, cause that other one was 15 minutes away, but it's half okay.
15 minutes away is a long way. Yeah, not 20. 20 minutes away. No, 20 minutes away is that they're going for the 400 over there where I'm at. It's 21 minutes away.
This one 8 minutes away.
It's 8 minutes away. It's still in the neighborhood. Now, lady gonna sell something. Somebody live in it.
I I think she's living in there. That's what I want to say. And based off when she's the caller ID, she owns her own daycare. So I sent her the information in regards to how to become a landlord with Atlanta Housing.
What is this? You white or black?
Sound like she's black, but she's not from here. She's not from the States. No, she sound like she's from London or somewhere. But she sound like she's black, but she's just not from the U.S.
I'll be at work at 7 in the morning. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
My sister wants to come in this Friday.
What?
But, I mean, she may not come. She's so iffy.
Oh, she don't start no trouble.
How far are we from Terra Boulevard? Because she asked.
Terra Boulevard's an hour. Terra Boulevard runs along.
She will face off what she says she will. I've been there before. She gets far from Cleveland.
You got food?
Yeah, I think you're in the shower.
Food coming? Get work. Get car work there.
I sent them the extra 14 with what I already had, so I got $15 worth. I'm finished already. I said, you know, I don't know why I got these time and stuff. You shot. You like you're paying. These payments. I'm gonna take one part. What payments do you got? I got some mustard wraps. I'm finna get a shower now. Let me be DJ. What? You ain't gonna listen to us. I don't know what's going on there. Well, depending on how much shit licking, I'm gonna get some tissue, wash powder, conditioner, depending on how much chicken licking. I'm gonna go ahead and need money for the Wi-Fi. So, that's only about the 2 months now. Okay, I can get it too. I want to. I might just do it. But, I'm gonna go ahead and get money too for the Wi-Fi, so I ain't gotta worry about it during March. Okay. Actually, said she may come Friday. I posted on Instagram. Actually, said, "Oh, you getting my stuff or not?" I just got up. This morning, it was 10:35 days at nighttime. So I'm like, I just got up. She was like, "What hospital was she in?" I said, "Emory." I said, "Emory." And she was another Emory. She's like, "You know that girl? No." And then she was like, "Okay, I'm supposed to be. I'm off 2 days. I'm off the next 2 days." She said, "I'm going to be. I can take the day." That's why I said she's working. Like, she was school. Sometimes the actually take it over what she has to like. I was like, girl, I think actually she really needs it. Ain't no way you actually, ain't no way you think you could see on your office. I just told you I got out this morning. Give me other stuff. Kenzie ain't got no stuff. Because Kenzie even pictures of Draco and Ashley talked about their week. I just be like, I'm like, girl, all right, that's it. This picture of Ashley if I make the house cute. Then that's the one. this year. It's on this year.
This ain't good. I don't want to get beat up. I want to even listening to that.
Was it cold outside?
Nah, it was a little chilly, but
Tomorrow the high is supposed to be 57. I really didn't put no ketchup. No sauce.
None? All right, it's ready. It's not.
I got some chicken sauce, barbecue sauce, jalapeno sauce, some chicken fries.
Sounds good.
How was your mom's trip?
She loved it. Had fun.
How long did you go?
A week. Probably more than that because she had to go everywhere. She went back to Kentucky, to Texas, went to Texas. But she was out there in Allen and San Martin. So I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. You know what I'm saying? Need that. She had God and just out there exploring. Trying to move. I thought that was your stomach. Hungry or full?
Make up your mind.
See, green, right? I can't wait to get this twisted up because I seen so many folks with their head twisted up right, and it looks so right. Everybody getting their head twisted up. Anything we can get our head twisted up. Anytime we can get our head twisted. This episode it came out. What you plan on doing tomorrow?
Look what's my holiday. I'm doing a workout. Look at that other one.
When trucks are what you do. The one house she's supposed to look at today, that's what she's saying tomorrow, right? Trucks that work harder and play harder. And you do trucks that win by breaking every rule of what a truck should be. So this truck month, what you should do is drive a Ram. Trucks are what we do. Right now, during Ram Truck Month, get up to 50. Is it even back there a little bit?
Just not.
Which one? Still, this.
The same side. It's kitchen. Yeah. If you ask them for ketchup, tartar sauce, we ain't get none of that. We ain't get none of that either.
It's the card. Sure. Everywhere.
It looks good.
Headline looks straight.
Yeah. Did you cut it?
Hmm?
Did you cut it?
Where? Lower?
Yeah.
A little lower. Where it look bald.
I just know it's not as dark.
I'm gonna get it that dark. It's just that I had to even the darkness out. Because it was dark on this side. It wasn't dark on this side. Do it look messed up? Sure. Once I get it twisted out, it'll look better then. It'll look crazy. Go to work and get talked about. But like, my girl said I look good.
Did you know that Hulu has movies streaming? Yeah, definitely. The greatest flicks, the latest hits. Hulu has new exclusive movies like Cash. Hulu has too many movies to say. So sit back, relax, and just press play.
Do it look ugly shade down more?
It's not. I don't just notice the difference.
So much money to keep them here.
Do it look a little evil?
At least they're keeping themselves
It looks good.
How do your weapons work?
District 9, the refugee camp set up to separate aliens from the general population.